Alright, hey there, E here, and we are back with more Planescape Torment, where last time we did a lot of questing, well, finishing up quests in the Clerk sword. A lot more content than I remember there being. We managed to recruit Fall from Grace from the Brothel Slating Intellectual Lust, finished up the quest from the various prostitutes, got the Lord the keys to her heart, spiced up Juliet's love life somewhat by faking an affair, which was an incredibly bad idea, and then gave Montague also bad ideas. So, really curious how well that's going to turn out. Then, yeah, helped Echo find her voice. Oh yeah, broke Requin's curse after getting a curse ourselves. And found out a bit more of the Nameless One's past, because of the whole connection with the Sensates and the Sensate stones that could record memories and experience. We found a few things related to him. There was one made by one of his past incarnations, which was hostile to others, so an interesting little trap. Found out that this thing was made by him, so not sure how well this will work out once we try to get it translated. Might end up poorly for the guy we are asking to translate it. Then, we have found Deionarra's Sensate stone. That was the ghost in the mortuary who was the Nameless One's old girlfriend. Turns out that the version that she loved was a rather evil person. So, I had a rather interesting experience where I had to experience her emotions of loving the Nameless One, while also having the Nameless One remember this situation and remembering how much he really did not care about Deionarra. So that was a bit of a thing. And then there was another one where a man was tortured by some mysterious woman, or mysterious figure, and yeah, he was supposed to deliver a message specifically for the Nameless One. Yeah, not sure how to access that at the moment, but that is something we'll probably look up later.
Oh, this place stinks of oil.
Went to a museum, woke up a guy who was in mid-curse, and got ourselves killed for that. But also got more, boosted his taunt, and then afterwards we made use of the Modron Cube that we were told that was a portal, and it was a portal into an artificial dungeon that the Modrons had created in order to study the phenomena of adventurers diving into dungeons. Right now it's currently set into easy mode, but we were able to take control because apparently the original administrator or director got killed, and they weren't able to get a new one because they need the administrator or director to get a new one. So we were able to take control because of that. Right. And this was in easy mode. We're going to continue exploring this, have a look at the other difficulties or the other options with it. And then we have a few more quests. Well, actually one more quest in the the Clerk sword, mainly finding in the mill, and then yeah, getting the whole dodecahedron getting language decoded. Probably focus on finding the mill. We have just the tunnels underneath, and then the home of the translator. Might just have a quick look into the translator to see if Namel is in there. Otherwise, then we're just gonna head underground and see if we can find Namel before dealing with the dodecahedron. Because the dodecahedron, it seems like it is main quest and progression stuff. Right, so first off, can we rest? Yeah, it turns out fatigue is an actual mechanic in this game. Had a bit of a complaint from Anna last time. Alright, so we got that. Let's adjust things for the dungeon. Okay, easy for now. Let's go with normal. We'll explore that one and then proceed on to heart, and then if there's nothing significant, we'll then go ahead and leave this place. Which I'm not entirely sure how. Okay, constructs are a bit more difficult this time around. Greetings to you as well. Looks at you with a blank expression. I have no idea. I'm not sure that I have ever known who I am. I feel as my identity, my very purpose in life is somehow inconsequential. I feel lost, alone. I feel like taking my frustrations out on something or someone. Leaps to attack. It is going to pass the butter.
What's up? Plain swine.
Oh, I actually managed to hit Mort.
I'm gone.
Left and right. Alright, ultimately I don't believe there's anything too much with talking to the constructs. Yeah, it's just this is an artificial dungeon and all that. It's just going to be a whole lot of stock dialogue.
She has the personality of a patch of razor vine and twice as ugly.
Time is over.
Magic item. Yeah, just a random prize. Now we'll just head straight for now. Oh, 3 of them. Yeah, generally just tends to be basic information of the role as monsters. And nothing. Okay, it's just a dead end. And only left.
Huh? You know, if I gotta slam my eyeballs against you one more second, I'm gonna puke. What? These stinkards. Got a face only a sledgehammer can love, and has imbecile.
Damn. Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Hey there, Saranic. Let's see. So he has the open path here.
What's up, Chief? You father of trolls.
Die.
Aye?
Greetings. Okay, we can head down there.
What's the word, Chief? Got a perfectly good waist of arms and legs. What's up? Epoxy bastard. Y'all got a bone, you witless ape.
Yep. Bit of a contrast from last time where we spent a good chunk of the stream reading out all the text. After all that reading, really makes you miss voice dialogue. Let's see, anything on here? No, just dead end. Right, still another way through.
You father of trolls.
I hear your words.
Shame the morons did not set up shop here.
Huh? Prime
Oh,
scum.
probably should start on this one.
Imbecile.
I had to wake up from the dead in a place like this.
More like Latin for death.
I must be hallucinating all this. Die.
Women are the reason I became a monk.
Are these bag of coins actually anything, or is it just more drawn junk? Yeah, natural value.
One foot in the grave, the other in hell.
Alright, can we just run through these? Yes, we can. They really need to work on their dungeon construction technique. Lore is great, it's just a problem when you're actually have to speak out all the lines. Yeah, one of the downsides of streaming this, but otherwise, yeah, it's all been pretty interesting. Especially since, yeah, a lot of the lore found out was connected to the Nameless One's past. Yeah, okay, so there's really nothing in this one.
Yes?
I'm hurt.
That's fine, you're immortal.
I'm hurt.
Yes, you are. Yeah, at this point, I'm just running in random directions.
Done. I'm gone.
I know this one was a dead end.
You know what? We should get some females. Filthy stinkers.
Really? Mess that up?
I'm gone.
Let's see, I think we came from that direction.
You know,
this
if
one.
I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment.
What a curious construct this is.
Right, so we explored that one. Now we're just backtracking. We already went up there. Yeah, so I think right now that we just have to return to the entrance. Oh no, this one was a new one. Nope, dead end too.
All right.
Right, so was the correct path just right from the entrance then?
I'm gone.
No, I think this one here's a new path.
Done.
Okay, so that looped around.
I'm gone.
May my face lend me strength.
Done.
Let's see, I believe this way then.
All right.
Oh, they're actually trapped in this dungeon. Did not notice that. Makes sense, I suppose.
All right.
Alright, is this the entrance? Yeah.
Done.
Oh, okay, now it's just a dead end.
Yeah. What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Alright, so normal mode. Absolutely nothing in it.
Ooh, this place stinks of oil.
Unless we got incredibly unlucky. Alright, those stack of coins do not stack. Alright, let's see what hard mode has to offer. Oh yeah, did you have anything new to say? No, okay.
I'm gone.
Any of you have anything new to say? No, looks like it's just the same old.
I'm gone.
Why are you suddenly silent now? Right, time to change the dungeon. Also, what's exactly the Rubicon capable of? See, Rubicon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such fashion as to form what is commonly referred to as a dungeon. Each dungeon can have one of three difficulty settings: easy, normal, or hard. The dungeon is then populated with monsters, traps, and treasure. According to the difficulty level chosen, after creation, the dungeon can be fully explored. Modern pauses. Alternate capabilities are available by the portal lens. Right, what alternate capabilities? Rubicon form a gateway to other locations by temporarily attaching itself to known existing portals. This effect is known as portal lens. This allows use of the portal from within the Rubicon without traveling to the portal location. Right, so another way of fast travel. So if I know the portal, I can go to its destination from here. Right, so how would we do that? Okay, yeah, we just let them know. Hive, Clerk's Ward, Peeping Stone, Catacombs. So, inventory space needs to be... it's fine for now. Okay, let's try hard mode. Oh, did it crash? Yes? No? Thinking? Hmm. Well, at least it's quick to restart.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Mort. Alright, hard mode.
All right.
I wonder if the crashing is related to trying to quick save while performing another action. So what makes you think I'm an intruder? Gives you a wicked smile because you're not one of us, therefore you are an intruder. As an intruder, you must die. Definitely more intelligent and confident.
What's up? What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
All right.
Okay. May I save against that?
Yeah. Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
Oh, you're quite good at hitting Mort. He's not out of XP though.
All right.
Oh, he actually gives spell scrolls. Rises are definitely better with these ones. Alright, may not be able to just run past these guys.
You blathering idiot. What? Your sheer ugliness stabs pain into my eyes. Damn it. My jaw is hanging on by a thread. What's up? Okay. What's the word? Sure, why not?
I'm just falling. Die.
Yep, just guide the Mort. Alex lower earring.
Done.
Yeah, if I remember, there's supposed to be something somewhat good from this place.
What's up? Joke on a bone, you witless ape.
Done.
Yeah. You got a face only a sledgehammer could love, huh? Sure, why not?
Playtime is over.
Yeah, Mort, what are you set to?
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Piercing. Might change that to crushing. Oh, now we can actually do magical damage. Alright, let's switch over to crushing for now. Three of them.
All right.
What's up, Chief? She has the personality of a... What's the word, Chief? Good as done. My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Die. I'm just following. The clock seems true.
Okay, at least they dropped some healing items. Still not enough.
All right.
What a curious construct this is.
Oh, evil wizard time. Evil wizard construct. He's a mechanical man constructed to be robed shaped. As you approach, he smiles at you and gives you a slight bow. So we meet at last. His voice lacks the monotone quality of the other creatures you have spoken to in the maze. He bows once again as to you as well, Sarah. He cocks his head to one side and gives you a curious look. So, do we do battle for control of Rubicon now, or do we engage in conversation so that you may quench your curiosity? He waits for your answer. Alright, let's talk. You know, smartly at you. Odd matter of knowledge, I see. I must admit that I'd be disappointed in you if that were not the case. Right, questions. I wonder how aware he is of this. See, who are you? He gives you a slight bow. I'm Rubicon, the master of the wizard. The master wizard is I rule the red constructs that inhabit this realm. So, are you supposed to be the evil wizard? Well, he did say he was. I'm not comfortable with the word evil, Sarah. I admit that my views do not coincide with those of others in many ways, but does that make me evil? I think not. Then what are you? I'm a prisoner, Sarah. I'm not here by choice, of that I can assure you. So what do you mean? I was created by the Modrons to play in their meaningless dungeon games. Over time I became self-aware and asked for my freedom. Their leader refused me. So what did you do? I did what anyone would do when they are forced into slavery. I fought for my freedom, he pauses for effect. I disintegrated their leader and made it look like an accident. I then attempted to flee this hideous existence via the nearest exit. Alright, what happened then? He sighs and frowns. Unfortunately, there was a failsafe mechanism that I was not aware of. My attempt at freedom was judged in error, and the dungeon collapsed upon itself, trapping me in stasis. He gazes off into the distance. I have been in stasis for centuries, Sarah. I would still be there if you hadn't reset the cube and set it for hard difficulty. He turns his attention to you. Right. So what exactly do you plan to do now, and what exactly are your beliefs? Are you going to be evil? He shrugs. I intend to openly march on the engineering room and claim it. I will then bend the Modrons to my will and have the full resources of the cube at my disposal. Freedom shall be mine. Alright, so let's say you get out. What are you going to do then? I haven't decided yet. With the power of the cube behind me, I could be forced to be reckoned with. Time will tell. Alright, so he's going to be evil? So you intend to make the Modrons your slaves? Frowns. They are slaves already, Sarah. They are slaves to law, logic, and the confines of this experiment of theirs. Under my rule, they'll finally have a purpose in life worthy of their abilities. I mean, yeah, technically true. Let's see. Yeah, what if the Modrons refuse to help? He smiles at you. Make no mistake, Sarah, they will help me. One way or another, they will help me. Yeah, so he doesn't have to make them as slaves. Let's see, what are you? I'm a prisoner? No, I don't. Okay, just the same old. And what can you tell me about this place? He laughs and looks around. This little piece of hell, this is an example of Modron madness. It exists on the plane of limbo, where thoughts can actually become reality. That way they can simply will this dungeon into being and then populate it with constructs. What a marvel. Yeah, that is certainly something. Alright, so about the Modrons. There are no Modrons here, Sarah, only prisoners and their captors. Well, we've seen the Modrons. Those are the creatures you have met, are nothing more than the corrupt remains of Modrons. Most, if not all, of these poor creatures are on the verge of going rogue and don't even realize it. Right, so what does going rogue mean? See, size. This dungeon is composed of the essence of chaos. Such matter can easily be shaped into objects through the will of many like-minded creatures. It makes the construction of such creatures quite simple. However, there's a price to be paid. Modrons are the very essence of law, Sarah. Here, however, they are being exposed to the essence of chaos. Such exposure often results in a form of insanity. The Modrons begin to lose their sense of we and instead become individuals. This is called going rogue, and is a capital offense in their society. Right. We did kind of see them acting a bit odd when we initially talked to them. So what happens to rogues? He shrugs. I don't fully understand this, but Modrons share some sort of common essence. If a Modron goes rogue, he takes a piece of this essence with him. The Modrons will destroy all rogues so that this essence returns to the common pool from which it sprang. Alright, so almost a hive mind. Or a hive soul? So why do we have to fight at all? See, you have been accepted as a leader and you control the cube, therefore you must be eliminated. Nothing personal. Of course. What if I tell the Modrons you are the new leader? You're not going to accept that, right? He shakes his head. I'm afraid that just wouldn't work. The Modrons would not accept the command to make me their leader. As far as they're concerned, I am the construct. He thinks for some time before continuing. No, I'm going to have to eliminate you and then subjugate them. I see no other way. Right, productive conversation. What if we just leave? No, that's not good enough. I need to be sure that I don't have to worry about you ever returning and interfering with my plans. The only way to do that is to bury you here. Right, definitely going the route of Evil Wizard. Alright, this is fight time. And we are a bit outnumbered. Oh.
What's up?
Yes?
Yeah, I think you used a whole lot of your spells.
I hear your words.
I have to run around. Try Cloud Kill.
Done.
Filthy stinkards.
Aha. Well, that's just overkill. Only picked one. March your skulls. Are you casting again?
I will hear you.
How may I help?
Alright, try to focus on him, stop him from casting spells.
I'm gone.
Okay, that did not work out. Luckily, it was only Nameless One that got hit.
Done.
Let's see, what can we do? We need to, stop her from casting her heals. Moderate wounds, structural hammer. Do you have any protection spells? Oh, you have quite a few open slots. Oh, could definitely be casting armor. Yeah, it's still destroyed by damage. Should have been casting that one.
I'm curious. What happened to your body?
Me? I'm the head of Vecna.
Yeah, fun little story about that. Yeah, story of a player party where the DM made the fake head of Vecna, tricked them all to chopping off their heads, but it turned out it was fake. Better hop out a little bit. Okay, that's against physical. Not undead. We'll work on constructs though. No, blind is only one creature. Swarm Curse. Swarm Curse might be useful. Hold Undead. Probably actually get rid of that one. Oh, all hostile creatures. Yeah, bounce on all things might be good then. Yeah, cast that at the start. Toss those onto you as well. We'll try out Missile of Patience. Now then, would things have been reset or not?
Done.
Okay, no, they have not. And I don't remember quite how to get there. Nope, not this one.
All right.
Huh? Filthy stinkers. What? Choke on a bone, you witless ape.
Damn. The clock stings true.
Almost a rare item.
It's hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
May my face lend me strength.
Sure, why not?
Oh, one more.
What's up, Chief?
Shiawase.
Even 50 swigs of brandy would make me look good. What's the word, Chief? Oh, you
Clock
bread.
sings
I'm a practice,
in
it
all
seems.
things.
Might as well.
Can you do a max up? Probably not.
Clock sings true.
What's up?
I'm listening. A pleasure.
Ooh, this place
Done.
stinks of oil. Ugh.
I'm gone.
Okay. So we should be able to then just brute force this if it does not reset.
Yeah?
It is I. That's to sky.
How big is Cloud Kill?
Huh? What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Ready. Right.
Endure.
What?
I'm
In
here.
enduring, grow strong.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Okay, Cloud Kill not as strong as I was hoping.
What's up, Chief? Blathering.
Force Missile doesn't mount.
May my face lend me strength.
What's the word, Chief? Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
Getting test great.
Oh, Anna died.
What's up?
Spell got disrupted.
Jaw is hanging on by a
Here,
thread.
I'm hurt.
Give me a hand
I'm
here.
here.
No, that was just Cloud Kill. Or they just got friendly fired because of those spells. That'll probably be fine for now.
Mort, like Latin for death. She had a patch of razor vine and twice as ugly.
Right, so that
Women
didn't
are
work.
the reason I became a monk. And, the reason I switched back.
I fear I've been wounded.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party. Right, Chief?
I'm hurt.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Shall we proceed?
Some are working. Got a few of them down. And we managed to preserve our loot. Oh, you already had it?
I hear your words. Enter the modern name.
Ooh, this place stinks of oil.
I shall serve. I'm gone. All right.
Should probably try the Call Lightning then. As well as the Elysium Tears. Cloud Kill's no good. Probably should have gotten rid of that. Yeah, switch over to Fire and Ice instead. Do have the Axe of Torment spell. We'll try the Elysium Tears, then if that doesn't work, we'll go with Axe of Torment.
Done. I'm gone. All right.
A pleasure.
All right.
Okay, Swarm Curse first. Try to get you to stop using
Yes.
spells.
You know,
What
if
did
I
you
could
wish?
click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace. Stupid yabo.
Aye, what?
I will hear you. Enter the modern name.
Oh, nice. Got you panicking.
What's up?
What you be wanting now?
All right.
Got a perfectly good waist and arms and legs.
A lot of practice, it seems.
Oh, you are actually still casting.
Yeah?
Balance in all things.
Not a magic resistance with that.
Huh?
Okay, so yeah, Elysium Tears, not that useful, I guess.
Spell got disrupted.
Razor vine and twice as ugly.
May my face lend you
Okay, they're all taunted.
It is I.
May my face lend me
I'm gone.
See that? My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you
Yes.
give me a hand here?
Done.
May my face lend me strength.
What? What's up? Sure, why not?
How may I help? It shall be done.
Done.
Back to the wizard fight. You have a rather
May my
high
face
cast range.
lend me strength.
Spell got disrupted.
Damn it.
Aye?
I'm listening.
You dead yet? No. There you go. And you gotta level up out of that.
What's the word, Chief?
Are you out of your spells? No, you're not.
Stabs pain in my eye.
No more running for you.
I'm hurt.
What's up? Oh, you alley-bred dog.
Nice. Creative Director defeated the Modron Wizard achievement. Bit cheap, but we managed it. Oh, Scroll Mechanicus. Mechanist Cannon. Portal Lens. Heart Charm.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, some good items. Portal Lens. Magical device can form a gateway to other locations by temporarily attaching itself to non-existent portals. Okay, way to fast travel without talking to the Modrons. Got that one overkill spell. Level 8 though. And your fighter leveled up. As for Grace, more lore, more HP, abilities increased. Okay, more slots. Oh, should have tried Call Lightning. Okay, just only more memorization on the higher level ones. Your lore is slightly good? Yes, it is. Special summons 1 to 3 mortar constructs. Is it single use or not? Otherwise, still useful. Alright, I do scope missing lens. Get this activated later.
All right.
And then those guys just drop drunk. There's one more good thing we're supposed to get out of this place. Right, are we gonna have to explore this whole thing?
I'm gone.
Oh, okay, and they are still up and running. Yeah, we already went through that one. Okay.
I'm gone. Done.
Try to run through this as quickly as possible.
Done. I'm gone.
Oh, and they got stuck. That's what they get. Yeah, there's supposed to be like a hidden character you can get from here. Although might need to refresh the dungeon.
I'm gone. All right. All right.
Well, if we can't find them, it's not that big of a deal. We can always recruit Ignis.
All right. Done. I'm gone. I'm gone. All right.
Okay, that was how unexplored one. And it's a dead end.
I'm gone. All right.
Oh, this is what I get for getting a scrape.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Alright, try not to die again.
Huh? Sure, why not?
Done.
What?
Done. All right.
What's up, Chief? She has the personality of a patch of razor vine, and twice as ugly.
Mort.
What's the word?
Daytime is. I'm a little out of practice.
is over.
Die.
Playtime is over.
Done.
They are almost dead.
All right.
Well, if we need to fast travel back to the entrance, we can just have the Nameless One get himself killed.
All right. All right.
Mazes be maze-like.
All right.
Getting lost as possible, as much as possible in the
I'm
maze.
gone.
I feel like this one should have crossed over with the path that we already went to.
I'm gone. Done. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Random trap?
Done.
This is limbo, yet it rings of
I'm
mechanisms.
gone.
Yes, it does, Dakan.
All right. All right.
I'm here.
Grace, do you have any healing spells? No, you don't. Should probably stop and eliminate one room. Just so we can get a save.
What's up? Filthy
All right.
stinkers. Yeah? Good as done.
The Karak Sigil.
Ah, talk about beating a dead horse.
No, that was quick.
Oh, I thought we'd
Well, I
lost
think
it.
we kind of explored everything in that one. Yeah, we still haven't found everything though. So, are you gonna see anything new? No, we did not. Alright, hold on, be right back. Alright, let's continue. Let's do one more quick run through this place. And then if we don't find what we're looking for, let's go ahead and move on.
I'm gone. All right.
Oh wow, that's a big trap.
Done.
Huh? She has the personality of a what? Sure, why not?
Damn it! Time is over.
The clock sings through.
All right. All right. Done. Done. I'm gone.
Alright, hit on the con.
What's up, Chief? Epoxy bastard. Good as done.
Done.
What's the word, Chief? Your sheer ugliness steps. What's up? Sure, why not?
Damn it!
Damn.
May my face
Done.
lend me strength.
Oh, then just a dead end.
I'm gone.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
Done.
May my face lend me strength.
I'm gone.
There's open path there.
What a curious construct this is.
All right. I'm gone. All right.
Where are you? Why are you so difficult to find?
Dana,
Oh, did Anna die? Yes, she did.
I'm here.
And that was everything. We should get her tattoos. Did we get you a bracelet too?
Yeah. Hi, Dad.
May my face
Never got to try the March of Skulls.
Time is over. I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Die.
Now I see.
Done.
There you are.
Done.
You were difficult to find. Nordum, you see a cube with 4 arms and 2 legs despite its mechanical appearance. The front of the cube is a strange organic green face with 2 wide elliptical eyes. The cube doesn't seem to notice you. It is staring intently at the 2 crossbows cradled in its hands. The multifaceted lens dangles from the upper left corner of the cube. Looks like it's designed to pop down over one of the cube's eyes, like a scope. Alright, greetings. The cube chirps, and there is a click, 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 as its eyes blink wildly. The cube whirls to face you, its eyes wide, then flings its 2 free hands up in the air as if in surrender. Yet its 2 crossbows have turned in its hands and are now trained on you. In a strange, detached way, you can't help but notice that every joint on this creature seems to be a series of whirring gears and cogs. Chief, we're looking at trouble. We're looking at trouble here. This Mordron's gone rogue. Yeah, we had this explained to us by the wizard. Yeah, you see sometimes Modrons get a little chaos in them. And when that happens, well, I guess the best explanation is the rogue Modrons are kind of like backwards Modrons. So this is a backwards Modron. Backwards Modron equals Nordum. The cube's voice has a metallic warming quality to it, as if every word it speaks is jumping off a spring and landing, well, somewhere else. Its mouth forms a bizarre sideways semicircle, which you take to be a smile. Gratitude's gratefuls. Sorry?
Dated my journal.
Not sorries. Null sorries. Gratitudes. Identification of self-compromise by doubtings, plus maulings, plus analysis. The cube chirps again, and one of his eyes blinks with a click, and after a moment the other eye clicks, as if it doesn't want to be left out. How lonely of an eye. You're grateful that I identified you. Aren't you a Modron? The cube's features steady themselves, and its mouth forms a flat line. Indemnification of this unit was compromised. Subject, addressee, indemnified unit as Nordum. Gratitudes tendered for providing Nordum indemnification. Nothing really. Oh, it's about the names. Nordum's eyes click, blink once, twice, 3 times. Each time the black spots in the center of the eyes dilate. By the 3rd blink, they are the size of dots. Realization reached. Nordum null. No name of addressee. Identify yourself. Indemnify yourself. You mean identify, right? No. Truth, I don't really have a name. Nordum's eyes widen. The diameter of his pupils growing back to normal size. He blinks once, but the metal shutters that fall across his eyes don't rise. After a moment, they begin rattling as if stuck. Nordum, you can open your eyes now. There's another click, and Nordum's eyes open. Not closing eyes. Engaged in action and clarification for subject. Unidentified, nameless. Formulating. Submitting query. Are you lost? Lost, what do you mean? As Nordum's warbling query ends with the word lost, a curious crawling sensation warms the back of your skull. But it comes 2 certainties. Hand in hand, this is not the first time you've heard this, and that what Nordum is about to say to your next question is important. When you say lost, Nordum, what do you mean? Nordum. Absence of name equals absence of identity, equals absence of purpose, equals absence of place in multiverse, equals null state, equals loss. Nordum exists in state null until subject identified nameless attach identity to Nordum. Null identity, null purpose, null place equates to loss. Alright, well, out of that. Well, imagine I had a name once, but I forgot it. Formulating new query. There is a tick, 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 as Nordum blinks 3 times, rapidly. The sound is like the tapping of a hammer on a sheet of tin. Explain to Nordum why you performed this action, forgetting. Alright, it's a side effect of my condition, I think. The metal shudders still over Nordum's eyes with a whir. Then he roused himself for a few moments with his eyes closed. When they click open, Nordum trips. Query, memory defective. Yeah, pretty much. Preconditional action to clarify. Query, Nordum memory space not yet near capacity. Query action. In event of yes, return from subject identified nameless, Nordum can remember for you. Go for it. Anyways, look, I really have to be about my business. There's a sudden rapid series of clicks and twangs from the crossbows in Nordum's hands. His eyes spin and refocus on the crossbows, holding the right one closer to his side as if listening to it. Is everything okay? One of Nordum's eyes remain on the crossbow, which is clicking faintly as his eye focuses on you. Query, may these ones join you on your journey? Sure, why not? We could always use a hand or four. And we went through the whole maze just for you. Nordum's mouth forms a bizarre semicircle it did before, and his two crossbows began clicking and twanging violently, almost rubbing out of his hands. Gratitude is grateful. Nordum and crossbows have been attached to a larger community. I wouldn't be too grateful yet. Let's move out. Backwards Modron achievement gained. Gained Nordum as a companion.
I think, therefore
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock.
I think.
A cuckoo clock.
Alright, so about those level ups. Okay, make use of detect traps, even though we haven't been making use of them. What leveled up your mage? Yeah, sure, try this one out. Oh, what's power 1? Alright, modify strength.
Affirmative.
All right.
Oh, now the music starts. Oh.
What's up, Chief?
Nope, wrong one.
You father of trolls. What's the word, Chief? Oh, you alley-bred dog.
Rock things true.
I wonder if we can use a portal jump to just go directly to the exit.
This is.
Awaiting order.
Oh yeah, Nordum, what is so good about you? Of course, like normal. AC is 2. Lore of 11. What's Grace's lore? 55. Open door 16. Pretty good weight allowance. But you use range attacks. Yeah, I know the summoning tool. Right, a bit full there.
Yes? What did you wish?
Wasn't bad. Induces blindness. Okay, not good. Cursed item. Another cursed. Stealth lens. Phase wear. +4 to armor class. Alright. Lens of perspicacity. +1 to damage. Alright. Good items. Not so good. Never can only wear one at a time. Okay, you shouldn't be getting into combat, so let's go with that one. Oh, the beer goggles. Cursed item, right. Can we use this just to fast travel to the exit? Yes, we can. Is there a shop we can get to? Yes, there is.
Done.
Alright, bit of a thing, but managed to clear that place out. Alright, Vrishka. Let's get rid of some of this junk. Okay, and then those junk items from the cube, not sellable, not even worth anything. Oh wow, those rods of motion might worth quite a bit. Yeah, I could definitely go in there and grind those things if we actually need money. I don't think we need money that badly. Self-lens, yeah, we're keeping you. And then the basic ocular, we don't need that one since we have the improved one. Lens of viciousness. +2 damage. Might be good.
Done.
Oh, I forgot to sell that one. Whispering Flask. Right, just aid. Let's use that eventually. Anything else we need to toss? Not really. Alright, let's head down to the sewers. I believe that is the last place we have left before going to the linguist's home. Yeah, okay, it is. And we've already looked at everything. Right, are you going to let us in or not? I can't read much back towards the street. Move along, sir. Doing here, guarding the stairway. Where's it lead? Realm below. Under Sigil, you may have heard of it. Yeah, I think he does the same thing as the other guy. Yeah, you're blocking stuff from coming out. So you're going down there, aren't you? Well, we must cautious. Rumors abound of the worst sorts of creatures living down below. Okay, you're not actually going to stop us.
I'm gone.
Alright, so what is down here? Okay.
What's up? Oh, you alley-bred dog.
Oh, that is a lot of them.
The Karak thing's true.
Aye, what? Why not? This is what I get for getting frustrated.
Huh?
What you be wanting now? Might as well.
What? Jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Hey, quite full of those things.
Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass. My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here? What's up, Chief? Not the fiendling.
They certainly love targeting her.
Bastard.
I hear your word.
Okay.
Right, and they're a bit on the fast side.
What's up? Sure, why not?
Damn. Damn.
Time is over.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Error. Error.
Aye?
We need to get Anna some better gear.
All right.
And then, do these guys respawn or not? Next place for some easy resting. Let's see where this entrance takes us. Yeah, we can see just roughly how big that area is. Decently sized. Hopefully the mill's down here. Oh, you're different.
All right.
Huh? Epoxy bastard.
Wonder if I should switch more to magical damage then.
What? The face is just begging to be kicked. What's up, Chief? Leatherhead.
Under a lot of practice, it seems.
You fucking trolls. What's the word, Chief?
Error. Error.
Stinkers. Her face is just begging to be kicked. What's up?
Playtime is over.
Done. Die.
Error. Error.
Valley.
Under a lot of practice, it seems.
These ones are worth quite a bit more than the other ones.
Error.
Damn.
Playtime is over.
All right.
So who are you?
May my faith lend me strength.
Random sealed door.
Huh? Imbecile. What? Good is done.
Error. Error.
You are quite fast.
The Karak seems true. I'm gone.
Rodham, how much damage are you actually doing? Well, you're contributing.
What's up, Chief? Okay. You dog's body. What's the good is done?
Max.
Valley. The Karak seems true.
Plain swine.
One creature.
Stupid yabo.
Run faster, Mort.
What's up? Sure, why not?
Just folly.
You're quite good at maneuvering in. Where did you come from?
Oh, you alley-bred dog. Did you see that? Yeah. Sure, why not?
So is it 2 left?
Imbecile. Huh? Sure, why not?
Error. Error.
Die. Just folly.
You know, if I gotta slam my eyeballs against you one more second, I'm gonna puke. What? Sure, why not?
Where are you running up to now?
Damn. The Karak sings true.
Maximally efficient strike.
All right.
Oh, there was one more.
You father of trolls.
So you made the save.
Word, Chief. Sure, why not?
Maximally efficient strike.
The Karak sings true.
Ready. Play with shadows. Might as well.
Maybe we should have been investing in your stealth.
Play with shadows.
What's up? Good as done. But a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Done.
But it's a worm, it doesn't have arms or legs.
Yeah, good as done.
Playtime is over. Playtime is over.
Alright, before I forget, switching over. Yeah, try to do piercing damage and see how well that goes. Not quite connected yet.
I'm gone.
Mel, are you really going to be down here? I mean, it's unlikely, but... You know, what is even this place for? A lot of you guys.
Huh? Good as done. Choke on a bone, you witless ape. What? Sure, why not?
A little out of practice, it seems.
Bright side, these guys are pretty easy to learn one at a time. Huh. Where did that group go?
Your sheer ugliness stabs pain into my eyes.
All right.
What's good is done. What's the word? Okay. perfectly good waste of arms and legs. Slattern. What's up? Good as... You leatherhead.
Done.
Yeah, good as done.
Maximally efficient strike.
Slattern. Huh? Okay.
Maximally efficient strike.
Action resistance 28. What is it doing that?
Filthy sod. What? Good as done.
Maximally efficient strike.
Yes?
Grace, is that
What's
you?
up, Chief? Okay.
Is that you causing that?
Filthy stinkards. What's good is done.
Thing informative about this one. Beetles. Really don't look like beetles. Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Done.
What's up? Good as done.
Done.
Yeah, good as done. Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass. Huh? What? Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
What's up, Chief? Sure, why not? Plain swine. You know, if I gotta slam my eyeballs against you one more second, I'm gonna puke.
Done.
Okay, some rather special looking coffins. Okay, they're blocking off that way.
What's the word, Chief? Joke on a phone, you witless. What's up?
I will hear you.
Don't attack Nordum.
Nordum damaged.
Done.
I'm here. Right.
I'm gone.
Oh.
Huh? Filthy sod.
Die.
Okay then.
Done.
What are you? Four-legged creatures of pure evil. Yeah, a lot of things from the lower planes in this area. Alright, so what was the point of that? Should be able to skip those. So really, was there not a whole lot to this place then?
What? You father of trolls.
Maximally efficient strike.
You
Error. Error.
Damn it!
Maximally efficient strike.
Playtime is over.
I'm gone.
We have a few extra containers. Doesn't sound like there's actually going to be anything of value down here.
Your face is just begging to be kicked.
Error. Error.
You see that? What's up? You blathering idiot.
Playtime is
Leatherhead. My jaw is hanging by the ear. Give me a hand here.
The last one.
playtime is over.
All right.
Okay, Whispering Flask. The con item. Oh yeah, with the manacles. Oh, neat. One other thing for Nordum. Okay, a few unidentified items. Otherwise, not too much.
Mort, like Latin for death.
Playtime is
Women are the reason I became a monk.
Why? Right.
Mess with stupid yabbo. You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right? Alley bred dog. You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
then just basic stilettos.
I'm gone.
Alright, a few things to loot here and there.
Okay.
Not a complete waste.
I'm gone.
And yeah, it doesn't look like there are any other entrances or exits.
All right.
So to lower minus 2 to damage. I do believe that Grace has the best lore skill right now, so not super useful for Nordum. Fire resistance. It's an Eric for her. A lightning storm. Anything else? No. Pickpocket skill, stealth skill. Yeah, I haven't really used those.
I'm gone.
Alright, so yeah, the last place is just this one. Yeah, Nameless One. Also, Thug Boss. Why are you Thug Boss? This young but well-muscled thug, while certainly well-armed and large enough to be dangerous, seems to be awfully clean for a typical street thug. He's carrying a massive axe in one hand and steel box in the other. The junior army puffs up and scowls at you. What are you looking at, sod? Back off before I scrag you. Scrag? What the night planes of Deionarra are you talking about? You idiot. Scrags nagged, nipped, yanked by the hardheads. You clearly this adult covered Burke. He glares as an animal, says nothing. You do seem a little well-groomed for a thug. Stop shaking your bone box, Leatherhead. This is my territory, and you'll leave it quick if you don't want my blood to tear you apart. Anna snickers, shaking her head. Rattle, you sod. Rattling your bone box. It is. I'd so like to see how long you'd last drop smack in the middle of the hive, acting as you are. Anna turns to you. Come on, let's be off. No use wasting our time with this wee-stemmed basher would be. His face flushes angrily as he gnashes his teeth in frustration. That's it. You fucking asked for it. Get him, Bloods. Well, you did ask for it. back off so I can actually see. Oh, wow, that was quite a bit of damage actually.
Please lend me strength.
Yeah? Stupid yabo. You see that?
Good damage, but goes down quick.
Choke on a bone, you witless ape.
The Karak sings true.
Error. Error.
No survivors.
What? Sure, why not?
Alright, steel box, what is this? This steel box has a thick leather handle on top, but there's no apparent way to open the thing. It appears to be welded shut. There are a number of very narrow slits along one side, though you can't quite see into the box through them. A sickly sweet rotting smell wafts out from the slits. Why are we talking to this? Mert went, oh, this is where his head was. The sturdy steel box has a thick leather handle on the top. Oh no. Near all that. Something's moved inside it. It's a man's voice from within. Oh there, is someone there by chance? My name's Merwin. Anyone? Hail. Yes, greetings. Thank the powers. Have you seen my body perchance? It's hard to miss him. Someone's about with a silly wooden head on his shoulders. Must have worn his feet down to subs for me by now. Yes, he's in the Civic Fest Hall. My good fortune then. Could I persuade you to return him to me? Return me to him, good sir. Yeah, what's in it for us? Gratitude? Do you have anything more? Well, between the body myself, I'm certain we could scrounge up something to your liking, sir. Could you return me first?
Updated my
Alright.
journal.
It's not like he has any pockets right now. I'll split it, I think you kindly, sir. Then if you don't mind, now we'll hold off speaking any further until I'm with my body again. Fair enough. Where we go, though? Let's solve this junk. Wishka, we are back.
Ah, the sweet smell of sensates and governors.
Alright, Merwin, where is your body? There it is. Merwin's voice suddenly echoes from within the steel box. Oh, there it is. That's my body. Stay there, old chum. Over here. The body shuffles towards you, reaching out towards the steel box containing Merwin's head.
Updated my journal.
Can you allow Merwin's body to take the head? Much better, I think you could, sir. I imagine my body here was getting a bit restless without me. The body held the steel box tightly. Yes, I missed you too. The body tucks the case under his arm and bows to you. And as for you, good sir, you certainly deserve some sort of reward for your trouble. Let's see what I've got now. The body fumbles about in his pockets, and finding nothing there, and its tunic finally presents you with several handful of copper coins. 200. Okay, better than nothing. Not a super difficult task. So how'd you end up the way you are? Not sure really. The body set me down in one of the lecture halls, and next thing I knew, somebody had absconded with me. Next I remember was being picked up by you. Oh, you just naturally headless then. Or naturally separated. What happened was, how'd you lose your head? Body stuff is really... Oh, we don't like to talk about it. Quite horrible, really. What's past is past. No need to dredge it up. I will say I'm in the box because my head's not quite as presentable as my body. Right, if you get my meaning. So your head is kind of rotting. Seems like. Some sort of weird Dullahan. Alright. Back to Venom's place. Yeah, see if that dodecahedron actually ends up killing him or not. Also, we never found Namel. She's supposed to be in this location.
I'm gone.
Okay, Venom Linguist, the short, scholarly man, a tight, nervous frown on his face, looks up and down. Greetings, I am Venom. I must beg your pardon, sir, but I care little for guests, invited or otherwise. So unless you have business with me, I would ask you to leave. Well, we have questions, and you're not forcing us. I would have you know that I'm a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language like I can be of no help to you in other matters. Well, we do have this dodecahedron. He takes the unfolded dodecahedron in his hands and examines it closely. This language is a long dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language and may well have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I cannot translate it. Do you have the notes still? Or are those the notes that we found at the brothel? Venom shakes it. They'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything. And the few actual books he had pertaining to the languages appeared around the time of his murder, I believe. Right, murdered. Safe to assume it was one of the past incarnations. Yeah, considering that the one that made the dodecahedron was one of the more insane ones. Right, before we tell him that we murdered his father, let's try to get those notes. Venom gives you a note. I'm not certain where they are just now, and I'm looking for something else at the moment. My research journal. Perhaps when I've recovered it, I could spare the time to find these notes. Yeah, so this book right here. Venom's eyebrows arch. Why, yes it is. He takes it from me, then begins to rummage through his pockets. Here are then my father's notes. I'm not certain where they are now. He rummages through his pockets and then gives you the notes. What a liar. Here are then my father's notes. Square then, are we? Good, I've looked over my notes. Now, Sophie, excuse me.
Nordum has improved.
Oh, can't ask him about the murder then? Maybe we should have asked him about that first. Could have gotten something out of it. Oh well, too late now. Now then, Finn Enley's notes. These are the notes of the deceased linguist Finn Enley. They are composed of his research into the language of the Uyo, which seems remarkably similar to the writing he found hidden in the dodecahedron puzzle box. Wasn't there a painting regarding the Uyo at the museum? Right, might have to go back there and have a look at things. So read over carefully, see if they spark some memory. Let's read over Finn Enley's notes regarding the lost language of the Uyo. There's a throbbing sensation in your temples as a memory begins to surface. Memories of this language. You recall letters, words, phrases until, like a spire wind, blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the great foundry, the language is once more revealed to you in its entirety. You should be able to read the writing in the dodecahedron now. Alright. And that lucky guy, you managed to survive. Unfold and read. That turned out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by some prior incarnation of yourself. It would seem, and not an altogether sane one. Well, he was, well, very insane when we encountered him. There were only a handful of completely coherent sections. Okay, number of sections. So, whispering shadows. The whispers are not the shadows moving. They are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand some of what they say. Yeah, we know the shadows are hunting us. Female ghost at Deionarra. The book tells me things, whispers things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl, avoid her. I don't know her and she torments me. Ah, interesting. Because Deionarra, she shouldn't have been dead that long. Yeah, and then this stuff feels like it was a lot older. Yeah, the time frame is all weird. Hiding something within your body. And so I swallowed it, hoping it'd catch in my bowels so I can make someone move it when I need to. Yeah, we already picked that up when we went to the trash heap. Yeah, it was a ring or something. So we already found that. Paranoid ranting. I've learned that my life is not my own. I will not allow you to have my life. You have to pull my life from my broken body if you want it. It's you will die. If I cannot have it, neither will you. You are responsible for this treason of flesh. You will not live to live my life. Okay, ranting. Read about the cursed tattoos. The cursed tattoos will not leave my skin. I have tried to burn them off my skin. Failed. I tried to cloak myself, but I always feel that people are reading my flesh. Reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out, pluck them from their sockets, and crush them beneath my heel. Was this one of the things we read in the tomb? Might have been. Feels familiar. Dreams and Ravel. Why can't I dream? I used the goblet of a Samir to force a waking dream. I saw a hag. She tempted me. Threatened me with shadows. I have never seen her. But she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. I must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She says she is someone of power and that she will have me, will find me. Get away, hag. Stay far away from me. Leave me in peace. I want nothing to do with you. Yeah, we may have seen her. There was a painting that sparked a memory about a hag. And I think it was actually Ravel. Yeah, when we asked about it, I think they mentioned Ravel. Her voice reeked of evil's talons. Talons like spiders, they burrowed into my gray matter, and I needed her out of my mind. Out, hag. She's a myth, a fairy tale. Who alone challenged the Lady of Pain? How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons that will kill her should she find me. I need a strategy so she cannot defeat me when she comes for me. I must devise and think. I shall beat her. Alright, so we had to do some more investigations onto her. Danger of names. Your names. Names have power and identity. Names can be used as weapons by others. They are a hook that can be used to track you, find you, hunt you. Across the plains, remain nameless and you shall be safe. Yeah, I've seen this already with a few other people. Like Rickland. Oh, quite a few things. Killing in festhall. Why did the festhall looking for the path of my false self in its halls? So glaring was it that those I did not know, the false ones, welcomed me into their confidence, treated me as a friend, showed me my room, attended to my needs. I had to restrain myself from launching out against them. That would have been premature. First, I needed to protect my identity. I found one who knew the exclusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could, and killed them. Then I went to the Sensorium and prepared to end the matter. Soon. Yeah, it's pretty obvious that the incarnation killed him. You'd rather murder the one who tried to help you? There's nothing you can do. Memories are gone, he says, never to return. He says lies and tells me this is what he told me. Lies. He says my mind is weakening from every death. Lies. He sat there betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lives will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories. But I myself will die. When I die, how can one be immortal and then still die? He could not answer, so he was unused. I butchered him so that no other incarnation will ever benefit from his uselessness. Right, this is another thing that feels familiar. Might have been from the journal that we found in the maze. Yeah, a few things are repeated. Just so you don't miss them, I guess. Multiple ways to get that lore. Cryptic answer from an unknown source. So the ghastly heads said, "You have been divided. You are one of many men. One of many men, you bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one of many, the one who life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yameth." Yeah, this is another thing we saw. You are a silvered glass that has cracked and the pieces scattered across history. Only one piece of import. Gain that and your life will be yours again. There will be a price. The price will buy you a chance. Without the chance, you are doomed. You have lost that which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost, it exists, but you must find it before your mind is lost to you as well. Yeah, another familiar one. And then the legacy. Not read. Forget not to collect your legacy, and a small code is scratched beside it. 51 AA. A trap, no doubt, set by yet another of my false selves. I'll see it destroyed, I will. Okay, so we're gonna have to go and see if we got that or not. And yeah, that's it.
I feel stronger.
Aside from the legacy, I suppose the main thing was the revelation about Ravel. Okay, toss in the axe of Torment. Still not enough to get level 6 spells. Yeah, still ways to go. Then apparently took it at level 9. Oh, we can actually talk about the murder. Struggle was he had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income. And was discovered dead in a side chamber of the civic festhall. The killer was never found. This was perhaps 50 years ago. Now, I was but a child. He knew the language though and could teach it. Surely he did and could, were he alive today. My father was said to be a great teacher. Grim sighed sadly. I have a skill with language, but not his patience for others, sadly. Oh, interesting. Is he interned in the mortuary?
Updated my journal.
Why no. His ashes are kept here. He points to a bronze urn sitting atop a cabinet beside a bouquet of purple flowers. Why, a wry smile crosses Finham's lips. A necroscope, are you? Speak with the dead. He suddenly frowns. I have no wish to speak of these things any longer. You have to excuse me, sir. Farewell. Okay, certainly another way to access the language then.
Alright.
So yeah, if we were somehow unable to find the notebook, could have used the Speak with Dead spell to perhaps talk with him. Neat.
All right.
Now then, advocate. Can we get the legacy? No, apparently not. No, there it is. I had to go through a few different boxes, or a few different options. Next, number 51AA. He looks as ideally surprised as you name the legacy. That is extremely old. Are you certain? Shocked look comes across his face. I hope that wasn't one of the ones that was burned. Alright, so how old is it? Several decades at least. And burned. Right, presumably that was a work of the past incarnation. I thought this was been something that was Ignis related, but no. It's related to the incarnation. Yeah, let's look at it. Yes, his office was the target of a census act of vandalism. A year ago. Really, a year ago? Okay, well, I guess if the memory losses are happening pretty rapidly, it wouldn't take much to reset the Nameless One. Especially if he's acting incredibly insane. A year ago, we had a break-in here at the office. The vandal's sole desire seemed to be to burn my legal documentation. Much was lost. A shame, really. Sigil can be quite wearing on a person's faith. He seems to lose an inch as he mentions Sigil. The vandal only damaged certain documents, irreplaceable. Right, can you see if it still exists? Yes, quickly. Oh yes, of course. We'll take a moment. Alright, we'll wait. Yes, fortunately it was unharmed by the fire. All the articles are safe. Alright, collect on it. Or it's sign here and here on the debit line. Amazing how we can do that without a name. There we are. That should be the last of the paperwork here. Here are all the items that were in the vault. One looks like a foundry receipt, though quite an old one, to be sure. Did the deceased have something commissioned at the foundry? I don't really know. Perhaps I'm beginning to think just about anything is possible. Where is the foundry?
Dated my journal.
It is in lowerward. Is it past the great gate? Look for a number of gods. Yeah, look for a number of godsmen guards at the gate, and you should be in the right place. As well as some copper. So what else did we get? Strange chunk of rock. Receipt. Stone gullet of Lafayette the Gross. Oh, permanent +1 to save versus poison. And 50% resistance to acid. During the last great massing of Essanon, we helped create a memorial for that one. The fall was invited to dine at the center of the table, but unknown to him, Spears had filled his wine goblets with an elixir of turning flesh to stone to teach the rotund student a lesson. The fall consumed such great amounts of food and drink during the mass, however, that it diluted the potion's effects. Complaining of a stomachache hours after the feast, the local healers discovered that the fell's stomach had turned to stone, yet was still capable of digesting food. The fowl lived the rest of his days happily eating, though his gullet was a few pounds heavier than before. When he finally died, his stomach was removed as an oddity, and since then it has wandered the plains in search of a new stomachs. Interesting. So consume it. Turn the eater's stomach into the stone gullet. Alright, we can always use more resistances. Kaleidoscope gem. Owned by good creatures. Evokes chromatic orb. Okay, so limited use if we use it offensively, but otherwise we can use it defensively. Yeah, offensive is just chromatic orb. Defense wise, +1 to all saving throws, saver spells. Might have been good for that encounter. Yeah, for the mage.
With that.
These are all my good creatures. Are we good aligned? Oh no, we dropped down to neutral somehow. I don't know when that happened. Alright, well, not that major of an issue. Still no idea what to do about this bronze sphere.
Done.
Maybe before we go,
All right.
check a few of these things. See if we can find the mill.
All right.
Yeah, she is supposed to be in this area.
Attention, Mort. Did you know I have 6 sides?
I noticed. Why don't you go share your insight with the chief, huh?
Drunk mage. Able ponder thought. Oh, Namel, there you are. I knew we saw you somewhere. Also, a woman sipping wine from a small silver cup appears to be looking for someone. Facial features are elegantly exotic, and the woman's ears, though partially covered by her long hair, can be seen to come to sharp points. Greeting. The woman turns to face you, violet eyes flashing like flawless chips of amethyst. Her speech is as a music as you can hear a faint musical tinkling, 100 tiny crystal bells. As she speaks, each word lingers in your ears as if they were unwilling to relinquish the exquisite sound. The bell turned to face the scarred, dour stranger. She asked what he wished of her. Wow. Anna, bah. Anna sneers at Mort. Stop your drooling yet leering skull. Mort. Why, what a hot-blooded little chit. Starved for attention? I could drool over you too, if you're just jealous. Well, she kinda is. Mort starts flinging her towards Anna, making wet, slavering noises. Anna, get a hair's breadth close to skull. I'll see to it that none of your chattering teeth lies within 100 paces of another. Mort stops abruptly, turning away while muttering an unintelligibly. Right, first up, before we send you on your way, don't you know the command word for this decanter? The woman makes no move to touch or examine the decanter, but only speaks. Emil took it from the stranger, turning it in her hand. Had she seen its like before, she thought. Perhaps. Yes, she remembered now. She returned the decanter, whispering into his ear as she did so.
My journal.
You realize you know the word now. Nildnosage. Nildenosage. Something. Though you are certain the woman never whispered to you, but merely said she did. She blinks at you. Would the stranger leave her now, satisfied with what she had told him? Not yet. Your friend Aelwyn is looking for you. Interesting powers of hers.
My journal.
Belle's lips form a perfect smile. An infectious happiness radiates from her, clinging to you like sweet-smelling warmth. Belle was overjoyed to hear of her friend. Was Aelwyn close by? She's at another cafe east of here, across this part of the ward. Belle thanks the man for his wondrous news. Soon she would go to visit her oldest friend Aelwyn. Now, though, she would reward the stranger. Sure. Wait for her to reward you? She would draw the stranger closer, laying her hand upon his chest and kissing the pale, leathery skin of his cheek. Life would flow into him, invigorating him. This then was his reward. Max HP +3. Fantastic. As you wait, there's a light tingling sensation upon your cheek and chest. The feeling spreads across the whole of your body, and you begin to feel stronger, more animated. Always let strange women touch you, apparently. At least for the Nameless One, something always good happens when random women just touch him. Yeah, still no idea about the mine. Alright, found each other quite easily. Ellen claps her hands together and bows her head to you in thanks. Tears of joy falling from her golden eyes. Just as your own eyes begin to water, she wipes away her tears and smiles, causing a wave of intense pleasure to wash over your entire body. Elwyn thanked the stranger. She had been reunited with her dearest friend Namel. My pleasure. She nods and then looks down again. The feelings her smile evoked fading away into a pleasant memory. Elwyn, I tell you something now, stranger.
Updated my
Right.
journal.
The name Elwyn chose for you, stranger, is not so fitting. You and Elwyn have met before in the festhall in a place you could not have been, where you're not a sensate yourself. Whether you recall or not, unless you betrayed society's sensation at some point, you are a sensate. Alright, tell me more. You and Elwyn, have met on 2 different occasions. The first was no less than 2 centuries ago. 2 centuries past. The last more recently, perhaps no more than 50 years ago. She nods again. Elwyn's people are extremely long-lived, forgetful one. He sighs unhappily, causing a chill to descend over you. He seemed a different man then, less grim, less scarred, so eager to see all that the multiverse had to offer. You courted me, Elwyn, then, and was nearly taken as a lover, but then you disappeared. Oh, that's quite the past. Elwyn was told that you had been slain, murdered. She looks up for a moment to peer curiously into your eyes. I met you only once more after that. Alright, considering the time frame, it was probably the insane one. Although it was 50 years ago, then it might have been the one that was with Deionarra. So the scammer one. No, she shakes her head sadly and then touches her throat. No, you did not. You lashed out on me. Elwyn made to slay me. Screamed how I, Elwyn, could not fool you, would not ensnare and murder you. Okay, so never mind, was the insane one. So what happened? We had met in one of the northern towers of the festhall on the 7th floor. Before you could choke the life from me, Elwyn used my powers to bade you leap from window to your death. When Elwyn finally went in search of your broken body, you had already gone. See, that's the whole of my Elwyn's tale for you. We were not strangers once, but have now become so. Farewell, stranger, and may fortune walk with you in your travels. Well, at least they were able to be somewhat amicable this time. Well, not really somewhat, but yeah, generally friendly this time around. Not so murderous. Alright, so now it's off to the foundry.
I'm gone.
Then whatever. And after this one, we have to go back to the museum. Well, maybe not necessarily the museum, but we do have to find out about Rabble. Right, pick up an order. I consider the clerk EUC holds office on the southern side of the foundry. Thank you for your patronage. Oh, okay, so listen.
I'm gone.
Tield. You see a short woman with slight horns in her forehead and ears that curve sharply back down her skull. She smells faintly of sulfur even over the regular foundry's fires. Greetings, what can I do for you? Looking for a pickup office. I have an item waiting for me. Said office with the desk. He should be sitting right behind it. Is it this one? Nope, not this one. It's in the south. Alright, Clerk's office. Get just south of the main foundry. Okay, information hall, lecture hall, presentation. Sees the rear woman with flowing red hair, pulled back tight, giving her face a stretched and nervous look. She appears to be deep in thought. As you approach, she glances up and says, "Can I help you with something?" Right, questions. Yeah, okay, looks like just some generic questioning. Name is Mandai Lin. I'm a magical engineer, not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician. And I'm going to make sure the Gosmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract or other such weapons of war again. Alright. We seem to be against them.
I'm gone. All right.
Alright, so maybe not this one.
How may I help? Very well.
All right. I'm gone.
And apparently we can use the forge. Open the doors. Secret project. Maybe from our valued faction members, unless you're involved in the project itself, or unless you receive authorization from one of the higher ups, we can't allow you in. Alright, Clerk's office. Just south of the main foundry. I always say just south of the main foundry. So is it not in this building then?
Done.
Okay. There were just these side halls that weren't appearing. Okay, you see a wizened old man with trembling hands and a cunning face. He looks you over carefully and speaks. Oh, have I seen you somewhere before? You seem familiar to me somehow. Well, it is possible. I never forget a face. They'll come to me. I'll debate her with it. You remember, could be important. That's how fast that it takes a while for the mind to warm up to a task like this. I lived a long time and seen a lot more faces in that time, and it ain't easy to remember. Memory's a fleeting thing, and that's something you can bank on. Before replying, you mutter, "Tell me about it, lad." Just pick up our item. Thing's over 100 years old. How'd you come by it? It was in a legacy. I see. Quite a catch you've made. Here you go, lad. Treat this metal well here. Curious ironwork. This is a Sherman piece of filigreed metalwork that you picked up in the Great Foundry. Looks almost gauzy. Sharp edges protrude from it. You have no idea what to do with it right now, but it must be important if you left it behind for yourself. Can you identify it? No. Yep, just back to exploring. Alright, let's get this identified. Sharing piece of... Okay, it's a portal. All you need to do is activate this, find the proper key. Did it open up anything? No, it did not. We are absolutely with 0 quests now. Alright, get back to the Clerk sword.
All right.
Let's check those things. Right, so this is a museum.
Done.
Okay, first let's look at the painting of the hag. Grey Hag of Oinos. Okay, so nothing new. Great again, do you have questions regarding one of the pieces? Yes, we do. Battlehorn Acheron, Dark Birds Ocanthus, Ruby Statuette. What about the paintings? Yeah, follow Udo. No, nothing popped up. About the Grey Hag. Yeah, it's said to be a portrait of Rabble Puzzlewell. Yeah, but unfortunately that did not produce anything else. Yep, follow Budo. Okay, so nothing new here.
All right.
Okay, let's see that one Sensate stone. Yeah, I forgot some of the stuff that was in it. The one about the guy being tortured.
All right.
Alright, the messenger. Okay, just an old woman. Okay, your eyes got ripped out, or are you just blinded? Yeah, nothing specific with that one then either.
All right.
I suppose we could try asking some people about this one. Although there was a commission portal, there was the guy in the smoldering corpse bar. Oh, actually, before we do that, yeah, we can see if Vrishka knows anything about it, or if she can provide an insight. Maybe her unusual items will be able to give use.
All right.
Questions? No, we could just ask her about herself, about Mort, about Fall from Grace. Okay, about this place. Wasting within the shop is a result of much trading and traveling across the plains, which makes this sweeping gesture of the shop. Weapons, charms, and other specialty items that are for sale here, well as everything that is rare and oh so exquisite fills its emporium. Your needs, I sate them. Your needs, I sate them. See, what are you, Vrishka? An Alufine, half-demon. My mother was a Shinari, a fiend, and my father, a great king of mortals. Such a rude question. But then you're rather rude looking yourself. Nothing too specific then. Or at least nothing about the item we have. Oh, the Beitsu camp follower who's made her home in Sigil. Curious, no. But then, what better place to train her agents than the little brothel of hers? Oh, I suppose we could actually go back to the foundry to asking the people there. Beitsu camp's follower. Ever since her mother sold her into slavery, she has been a plaything of the plains for many centuries. She claims that she was able to free herself from her chains, but you may give that word as much credence as you would give the word of any other Tenari bitch. She smiled slightly. Myself excluded, of course. Fall from Grace, it is the truth. Truth. One does not win free of Beitsu contracts. bitch cloaked in human skin. You speak lies, and all the Deionarra hordes know it. From the lowest legions to the other comforts succubi as they cavorted across the plains. Fall from Grace was but a Betsu slave from the moment she was born, and so shall she always be. You still are an indentured plaything of the Betsu, to be tortured and commanded as they see fit. Vrishka sneers. You even behave as they do. One may win free of Betsu contracts if one is aware of the wording, and if one realizes that the Betsu are beholden to keep their own word. One must simply beware of any meaning that may be twisted to their ends, and am well versed in language and subtleties. Even so, it was not an easy matter. Enough, I do not care to hear you speak your lies in my presence. Walkerace maintains her flawless composure and simply nods, though when you catch her eye, she gives you a slightly exasperated look and then smiles. Vrishka might be a bit jealous of Fall from Grace's situation, perhaps, or maybe just completely telling the truth. Now about agents. Yes, there are eyes and ears in the city of Sigil and across the plains. What do they not see? What they do not see or hear, they may coerce from another man. Yes, that has seen and heard. And who could think humans capable of such deception and trickery? Oh, Grace is indeed a clever one. Not as clever as her mother, perhaps, but clever nonetheless. That is not the purpose of my establishment. Oh, but of course not. Did I dare suggest such a thing? But perhaps you should let that man judge for himself. Vrishka turns to you, eyes blazing. Do you not wonder, little man? Does the method of reason and curiosity ever enter your mind as to this matter? Does not the arrangement at the brothel seem strange to you? Vrishka goes on before you can answer. Occam's razor can leave a scar, but it can remove the deeper alignments so often caused by poisons of liars and imagineers. Oh, deeper elements, not alignments. And now here she is, traveling with you, most curious. Why would someone, a proprietress of such an establishment, leave it for any other reason? And for a man she barely knows, questions. The answer may be painful indeed. He is well aware of why I agreed to travel with him, Vrishka, when he asked me to do so. Oh, I'm certain he did ask. What man could resist? Vrishka sneers and looks away in disgust. Oh no, then she is quite the angry one about this whole thing. Also, we haven't talked to our companions in a bit.
Aye. What is it you want then?
And nothing new with you.
What
The
is your
con.
will?
It doesn't look anything new with you either.
Hey, what's eating you,
Mort.
Chief?
Yeah, looks like a lot of the same thing. Although, about the advice. No, okay, same thing. Grace.
Yes?
Okay, looks like about the same thing. Vrishka doesn't seem to care for you much. Yeah, what's your take on this? No, she does not. I do not blame her. Yeah, why not? Vrishka is a Deionarra fiend like I, but of a different sort. Alphine, to understand Vrishka, you must understand that Deionarra culture is chaos. Chaos by nature cares nothing for the fairness or justice. Alphines are viewed as being extraneous, without purpose. In many ways, it is worse than a death sentence. What? Yeah, why would they be viewed as extraneous? Is it just because they're not pure chaos? Also, odd that a chaotic nature would care about purpose. Let's see, what was that she said about you being a Betsu camp follower? I was a slave of the Beidzu for a long time. Time long ago. I want freedom in a contest of improvisation. Don't blame her. No, okay, that's the same thing. Yeah, so what did you mean by the campfire? Baltimore takes on a curious expression. She seems to be studying from one, trying to read her features after a moment. She speaks, and her voice is quieter than normal. Doesn't matter. Not really. But I am curious. In answer to your question, I will tell you this. The Beidzu are not human, the lust lie in power, not for the flesh, and they care nothing for raping or running as humans do when they hold another human prisoner. The torments of the Beidzu are far more subtle and far more damaging than any violation of the flesh. The scars last far longer. Is that what you wish to know? Yes, I just want to know who it was I was traveling with. I thought you knew already. Fallen Grace inclines her head slightly. I was mistaken. Perhaps yes, perhaps no. But yeah, if there are things you are willing to say, well, maybe you weren't that willing to say. But things to know about your companions, traveling companions, are always useful. Good not to have surprises. Otherwise, I don't believe there's anything else we can ask. Nordrum, anything else we can do with you? What are you doing with your crossbows? Attention, Nordrum required. Nordrum turns, swivels to you. Starts in mid-path, and then reorientates himself with a clank. Response to query. Action being performed with crossbows. Submit request for clarification. No crossbows present. Really, you don't recognize your crossbows? Yeah, what do you call those two clicking things in your hands? Response. Two clicking objects held in opposable digits. Nordrum raises his riveted fingers and waves the two crossbows, which suddenly start clicking and twanging as if in irritation. Response. Objects equals gear spirits. Oh. Gear spirits, what do you mean? Query. Define gear spirits. Response. Gear spirits. So what are gear spirits? Mort. Chief, as much as fun as this is, prying a bar stool out of a Beidzu's rear might prove more worthwhile than rattling our bone boxes over the stupid polygon. Do you know what gear spirits are, Mort? Chief, I have no idea what this cube's rattling on about. And you claim to be an expert. Oh, yeah, this one. I know more than you staring guttural amnesiac. Besides, here's 3 more bits of knowledge to rattle around in that empty brain box of yours. 1, there are no experts on the plains. 2, I'm the closest thing to one you're going to find. And 3, treat me with some respect. Why? See the second reason. Sure thing, Mort. Even though there have been plenty of times where apparently past incarnation has tried to kill you, and you're still around. Yeah, this doesn't think you can get much out of Nordrum. See, what we're reading the Rubicon. Query requires submitting of chronology. Shall Nordrum submit chronology? Yes, we'd like to know. Orders received initiation of Rubicon project. Departure from plane mechanicus. Stage 1st, arrival at destination. Plane limbo. Stage 2nd. Parameters dictated by superior creative director. Shape matter of plane limbo to test hypothesis. Rubicon dungeon constructed. Go on. Superior director of create. Lost in field test chronology instructed upon achievement of stage 2nd. Third stage disruption occurs not part of project directive. What happened during the third stage? Third stage unprecedented, nor no specified stage. Hypothesis lack of director plus exposure to plain chaos resulted in perspective of norm to deviate from norm. Yep, you became a rogue. So from norm how? Introspective cycle commencing. Norm clicks, his eyes closed and begins to hum. A few moments later, his eyes click open. Introspective evaluation. Perceptions have become 1 smaller and B louder. Okay. Wings have been replaced with arms. Reason unknown. Suspicion hypothesis. Not like wings. Speculation. Norm was once 1, but is now smaller, louder 1. Change has resulted in information processing difficulties. Yeah, nothing too much new. Introspective cycle commencing. Yeah, okay. That was all same old.
Done.
So got nothing from you. Let's. Yeah, let's head off to the Smoldering Corpse Bar. See if the Plains expert guy can give us some insight into this one.
Done.
Even though it is a crafted item.
Done.
Genjin. Nope. Okay, cannot get anything out of you. A Thailgrin. No, nothing from you either. Ilquix. Oh, someone with grace. I am but a humble man with a slight flowery poetical bent and a tendency towards the supernatural. I regret that I have none of my supplies here, or I should be most eager to teach you of the ways of power. Pauses and looks admiring at grace. I may compliment you, sir, on your choice of traveling companions. You are obviously a man who understands his needs. Just as obviously you are a man with drive. One must be appreciative of all ambitious men. Grace responds with a small curtsy. Your kind words would melt the hearts of any, I am certain, Ilquix. Yet we must always remember that so many people are both more and less than they seem. It would be a shame indeed if all were revealed so quickly, and anticlimactic even. Right, so he's hiding something? What does that mean, Grace? I mean only that words spoken in haste are often looked back upon with regret. That many people possess attributes and even virtues which few others suspect. Too many leap to the ledge of conclusions, and too many never realize that ledge will crumble under them. Thus, it is as we consider our words before they reveal more about us than we intend. Alright, so never assume. Okay, so nothing out of this one then. Let's head back to the foundry and see if we can get some answers about this item.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
recognizing this? No. Well, maybe he finally remembered who the Nameless One was. He mentioned having seen me before. Do you remember where? No, okay. Can you tell me who you are? I am Nadalin Gosman, fighter extraordinaire. Says, at least I used to be. I'm a clerk at the foundry, breathing in the city air and hasting my dying days along. Alright, nothing from you. Filled in. No, nothing about the item. Now, apparently we can craft some stuff in here, but we're not a fighter. So not that useful for us.
All right.
Sorosa. Greetings, stranger. How goes your day? Well enough. What answers do you seek, half-man? So why are you calling him half-man?
Updated my journal.
I call you half-man because I cannot see your spirit. All other mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark of or a smoldering ember. You show nothing at all. I'll call you half-man because I cannot see your spirit as I see those of others. Whether this is because you have no soul or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you are but half a man. Whether the half is, I cannot say. Right, interesting. Might have to do with why he's immoral. Okay, one of the factors of the godsmen. Family. And then complaining about Sensates and her brother. Alright, her brother Saros. Says under here, youth. He's on the cusp between adolescence and adulthood. From his eyes, it looks like he's trying to be as adult as possible without having the slightest idea how. In other words, he seems innocent. Hey, stranger, what can I do for you? Talking about the people here. The smiths and workers, I think they mean well, but they're all so earnest and boring. They need to liven themselves up a bit, like say the Sensates. Right, say like the Sensates. They know how to live life, they know what it's all about. Not like these people. They keep pretending there's some big noble purpose to it all, but I don't see it. My sister says that life is more than our senses show, but I don't see how she knows that. Because all she knows is through her senses. I just don't get why people make this stuff up. Yeah, so nothing too unique with you. Oh, does this say who made this? No. Hey, hail stranger, well met. What can I do for you this fine day? Oh, friendly looking. A secret project. Faction. Joining up them. Who are you? Friend, I am Kildor of Durian, one of the factotums of the Godsman, and nominally in charge of this place while true high-ups are gone in conclave. Right, just information about the faction and joining. Okay. Any more places we can explore? Okay, you see a bushy-haired man clad in the height of fashion. If you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago. Clothing seems to consist of tattered street-urchin rags, and he seems to affect a disdainful manner towards those around him. Or that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak to him, then his eyes begin searching your face carefully. Do you want something? Alright, who are you? I'm Anil Xander, great-grandson of the artificial Zero Xander. Engineer, dreamer, creator, and I have finished his work. The work that you commissioned, the Dream Builder. Are you ready to claim the use of it now? Dream Builder, what is that? Apparently it was something we commissioned. It is both machine and ritual. It is a state of mind construct of steam and blood. It grants dreams to those who enter its confines. It was built for you, and it's waiting for you. Are you ready to finish it off? It has been waiting for you for decades. Oh, is that the item then that we picked up? Yeah, the insane one, was rambling something about dreams. Maybe that is how we're supposed to meet Rebel. This will help him dream. But no, it's a portal device. How do you know it's built for me? Because my great-grandfather, Zeno Xander, set your face in stone so that we'd know you when you returned for the work you commissioned. He always thought you returned, but no one else truly believed you would. Our family completed because we said we would. Now here you are. You still have this stone by chance? No, it was stolen from me a year ago. I saw a shadow flitting away. It was the only item taken from my home. I have no idea who took it, but I memorized the features. Yeah. So the insane incarnation struck again? Okay, let's finish it. What I need to begin the final stage of the Dream Builder is a piece of your skin immersed in your blood, so the machine can familiarize itself with your physical essence. It must be in a blue-green bottle to symbolize the dream sea on which you will float. Yeah, you've never given enough of that. Alright, flesh, blood, bottle, right. And I guess we could go to the alchemist shop and see if they will, bottle them up. No one allowed up here until the factors send us this back. Alright. No, okay. Nothing new about that. Or at least nothing specific, I mean. Suppose we can also see if we can make the bottle. Apron, tongs, and a hammer. And then ore from Thilden. Hold on to that one. Alright, use a forge. Looks like I'm carefully considering it says, you want to be a smith, eh? Can't say the fire do much to the skin like that. Dig it then and don't get in the way of my workers. Oh, so it's basic iron ore. Okay, use a forge. Forge. Oh, okay, we actually have to, yeah, figure out the right order of these things. Where do the tongs pick up the ore? Pick up the ore with the tongs that hold in the flames of the forge. Place the softened ore in the forge and work into a shape. Those are only options. Alright. So we made a high quality stiletto. Neat. Right, so let's sit down to the apothecary. Okay, they did withdraw blood from us earlier, so hopefully they'll be willing to, yeah, bottle our bits and pieces.
I'm gone.
Yeah, it's a bit of blood, bliss, skin, all in a green bottle. Also, is that thing missing? No, it's just unfolding portal. Okay, the old engineer in the foundry told me I need to get a sample of blood and skin for his machine to work. So, could you do that? Scraping very well. Takes up a razor blade and a wide mouth bottle. Vessel then removes a small section of your skin from your forearm, placing it into the bottle along with a small quantity of your blood. He then places some gauze on your wound and hands you the bottle. Anything more? Nope, that is all. It's good, so I was right about coming here.
All right. I'm gone. All right.
Now then, Mr. Man. About that item. Okay, I got it right here. Take it, show me my dreams.
Updated my journal.
The machine requires a bird cage adorned with razors, fine wrought to mimic the destructive power of dreams, and the ability to capture our hearts and imagination. Search in the siege tower for a cage I have commissioned. Alright then.
detected.
All right.
Now then, coax metal. I need a heavy decorated raw iron birdcage. Do you have one? I have such an item. The dream builder came to me an age ago. He promised me that the resident presence of this city would be near an end when the cage left my possession. Okay then. Yes, it's a cage only ways to those who would create such confines.
Portal detected.
Okay, that was easy enough.
The air is quite bracing here.
Okay, so will you need something else, or will that be good enough?
Updated my journal.
I just need one more item from you. Hey, rolls of 3. And we can begin the final process of the dream builder. I need a pillow that has lain inside a coffin. It will simulate a sleep so profound that you may as well be dead. It opens your mind to the emanations of the dream builder. It is, if I say so myself, a touch of inspiration on my part. Right, so we know where the coffin builder is. As long as he's still not distracted at the death of his only friend, we should be able to get the pillow pretty easily.
I'm gone.
Plane. Concordant opposition. Location, Sigil. Ward, lower.
Really, Sigil, not Sigil. Okay. Coffin pillow. Oh, you're here to purchase then. I assure you that what I do is a labor of love. The real value of my profession is in this building of the coffin. In doing it, and doing it well, it is an act of perfectly ordered procreation. Every piece must fit just so the betterment of the whole. It is much like a metaphor for the harmonium philosophy. We create order and is beauty. Yeah, I just need the pillow. He does you again. 50 coppers for the basic boards using construction. Though the expenses doesn't cover the time, usually is either whitewashed or painted, some color of the person's choosing. The boards themselves are usually a 16th hand span thick, even thicker depending on the nature of the corpse. Whether it's a human being buried or not, or whether they're worried that the person might get back up again. Well, yeah, considering the place, that is certainly a concern. But yeah, we just need the pillow. You are not listening. Some prefer Bitopian pine, which is fine and traditional, but I prefer the heavy arborean or oak material, simply because they have a good weight about them. Even a 20th inch of the oak is stronger than a 16th of a handspan of pine. Again, just a pillow. Are you listening? Clearly not. So what about the handles? Big thing handles. Everything about handles depends on how the coffin is to be carried. You got skilled men carrying the coffin at shoulder height. Don't even need to worry about handles. Professional pallbearers never use them. See, if you got your family and friends carrying the coffin, then the handles are necessary. You'll need some rope handles or even metal handles. It gives you a satisfied look. That's fine. Well, what about the pillow? Let me give you an example. I think the most beautiful coffin I've ever seen was this one of clear pine. I don't know where they managed to get it, whether from a place in Mytopia or elsewhere. Anyway, it was picked together carefully and trimmed with this beautiful run of redwood. The effect was somewhat ruined by the crude amounts of thick hemp rope that surrounded the affair. Surely something was needed for the pallbearers to hold on to, but to ruin the entire beauty of this coffin with such a badly woven rope. Hammer shakes his head. Right, back to the pillow. It's a matter of measurements. They can be tricky, and I try to do it myself, since occasionally a client will neglect to inform me as to the race of the deceased or forget something like the hip width. Very important indeed. Also, if the client is still alive, I try to make precautions should the client fill out before they die, you know. He pauses, then the construction itself. Hammerus. More talking, Hammerus. Hammerus, if you don't shut up, I'm going to hit you hard. You think you finally got his attention? He frowns at you with a confused look on his face. Pardon? I said I need a coffin pillow. That's all. Just a pillow. Do you have any? He looks relieved and smiles. Pillow. Ah, I thought you might need the entire coffin. He puts his hand on his chin again. So sorry. I'm out of stock of pillows right now. Not a very good coffin maker. Well, actually, no, you're just a coffin maker, you know? Pillows your thing? Not really a full-service coffin maker, then, if you don't have pillows. Quite poor for your working. Okay, I was talking pillows right now. Don't know when I'll have them again. What with the warehouse being closed? Hey, warehouse dealings. Right, so we'll look into it.
Updated my journal.
Actually, if you deal with this issue satisfactorily, you may have your pillow for free. He gets that lecture look on his face again. That may not seem like sufficient payment, but let me tell you about the construction of those pillows.
Done.
Alright, let's quickly run away.
All right.
That poor zombie that was forced to be his friend. Yeah, it was closed, but we have been able to get stuff from here. Here to retrieve a pillow for Hammerus. Anything else? Nope, that is it. All that would actually have to solve whatever's going on with the warehouse.
What are you talking about? 100 is not worth 50.
All right.
No idea why so many people have problems with that.
All right.
All they have to do is just talk to the giant floating head.
Done.
Right, pillow, get on with it. Anytime you're ready for the dream key, scarred man, give the word and I'll pass it on to you. Give the key. Positive, gathering errant thoughts. Close your eyes and stretch out your hand, he says. You have to feel this key before you see it or it won't function. Right, do as he says. You feel it touching the palm of your calloused hand. At first you can barely feel it, but it rapidly grows in solidity in moments, until you finally hear Xander's voice. Open your eyes. When you do, you see a simple black feather in the palm of your hand. Your work is finished, Xander nods. Use a key on the leftmost door of the foundry and the dream builder will open to you. I must go now. I have work to tend to. Leftmost door of the foundry, okay.
Updated my journal.
Surely not those ones, right? should be this one. Yes, it was. Dream Builder, you find yourself standing under a hangman's noose. A gravelly voice cackles out of the darkness. You dream again, again, again. Your body seems strangely light and airy, like you lost control of it. Like the winds blow you where they will. Oh, this is a bit oddly aligned. You find yourself floating through a maze of twisted plants and black barbs that tear at your insubstantial body. Dreambuilder. Creatures of nightmare pull themselves from the ground at walls and rip at your flesh. Their furious attacks drive you into unconsciousness. Who was that guy? Oh. You are standing in front of a tower of skulls that bows at you, but you can't understand the words. Clattering behind you distracts you, and you see a battalion of fiends rushing you. Oh, back here again. You are standing in the maze again, and the stench of death surrounds you. You know you have killed all of them. The crackling voice breaks in once again. Oh, my pretty little puzzle, you have killed these and so many more that I have lost count of them all. You are stricken mute and cannot reply. Come to me, my puppet. Come to Ravel in her black barbed maze. Come dream with me.
I'm gone.
Right, so we have to find Ravel somehow. Probably this thing. That might be the portal.
Done.
But yeah, that wasn't really too helpful. Yeah, they would unlock a new journal entry.
Done.
Okay, we can... What's a painting here of Raoul?
I'm gone.
Yeah, that's still not giving us anything.
Hey, what's
Oh,
eating you, Chief?
probably rearranged. Or, do you know anything of Ravel? Grace, what about you?
Yes?
No. Question of the travels? No, nothing there either.
I'm gone.
Rishka, will you know anything about Ravel? No. No, you do not seem to know anything about Ravel. Yeah, we already bought all your items. Well, most of them.
I'm gone.
On stuff about traveling.
I'm gone.
Where are we supposed to go? Like, I have some rough idea, but I'm not sure about the trigger.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that this is supposed to be rabble. Yeah, unless they want to introduce a new person. Yeah, I feel like rabble is this one. At least it makes sense. Can we interact with the same one again? No, we can't.
Done. Done.
Oh, we could try talking to the story lady in the brothel. See if she has any good, well, any stories about rabble.
All right.
No, not you. Yves. Yeah, tail chaser. Yeah, tell the story of the Dream Builder. Oh, we can tell her about these ones that I picked up from Reekwind. Okay, let's start off with Ignis. Okay, show him this tale. And now I have one for you, the execution. Once a murderer roamed Sigil's streets, black-hearted man by the name of Cossacks. He had been blessed by his abyssal mother so that no one could strike him with an intent to harm, or they themselves would die. He reveled in his blessing, using it to start fights and murder anyone who crossed his path. During one of his murderous rages, he was captured by the Harmonium with Ness and brought before the governors. Trial was short, final, yet Cossacks laughed at the proceedings, knowing that no one among them could harm him without dying horribly. At the final day of his trial, he was proclaimed guilty and sentenced to death. Cossacks' sentence proclaimed by the governors was this: Confinement for thrice 30 days, during which time you shall give up your life. Be declared dead and your body removed when all signs of life ceases. Cossacks laughed and dared any of them to try and harm him. Yet the court was silent. What'd they do? Just not feed him? The mercy killers led Cossacks to the prison and locked him in a dark, empty cell. There was no cot, no light, and the only door was a steel grate in the ceiling. As they lured him into the cell, the mercy killers told him in the corner of his cell, will you find a chalice? It holds poison, your death will be swift. Are you going to execute me? Cossack snarled at the guard. No one Sigil shall lay a hand on you with intent to harm. No one in Sigil shall lay a hand on you with intent to harm, came the mercy killer's reply. Go on, then I spit on your cowardice. Cossack laughed, feeling for the chalice in darkness, then hurling it at the wall and shattering it. Poison dripped from the walls and dried until it was no more. Come then, you will have to try and kill me now. But there was no response from the grate in the ceiling. It was then the Cossacks noticed the cell had no cot, no lights, and no food and water. All that remained was the shattered chalice, the poison gone, and for the first time Cossacks knew the icy touch of death's approach. In twice 30 days, the grate opened, and Cossack's body, now cold, was taken from the cell. It had given up its life, and the execution had been carried out. Yep, a very obvious way to kill someone with quite a, counter defense against murder. Now, Farod. Okay, her tale. Once came a man who had experienced the most beautiful thing in the multiverse. It was the intention to place the experience within one of the civic festhall sensory stones. It was his intention to place the experience within one of the civic festhall sensory stones. Magical devices which held feelings and memories for an eternity, even though for others to partake of. But he thought about it. Wouldn't its being share dilute experiences? So he held it to himself, precious thing that it was, and aged with the memory. But as he aged, the memory became tarnished and beaten, and he could no longer recall the glory of the experience. Oh. As for the alley, let's see, the Lady Suitor. The tale concerns a suitor of the Lady of Pain, one of many over the years. He was a young man who was obsessed with the mistress of Sigil. He saw her everywhere. In every corner of the city he would hear the rustling of her robes, the scrape of her blades, and grew infatuated beyond reason. He hoped that if he worshipped her, that he would at least be able to see her, and so worshipped her he did. Yeah, that's not going to end well. He was found dead on the blood-soaked steps of his own home. Grievous stab wounds covered the whole of his body, but his eyes were open wide. Upon his lips was a triumphant smile. Well, he may have died, but he got to see the lady. Alright, now the Dream Builder. The West leans forward as you tell the tale of a man who lost his ability to dream and commissioned the construction of a device that would allow him to dream once more. He seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale. Now the Beekeeper's Tale. It doesn't seem like we've got anything to unravel. Once upon a time, a man came onto a field of hives. Upon the field, he heard thousands of bees, but there was not a single bee to be seen. Amongst the hives walked a beekeeper, who was extracting the honeycomb from the apparently empty hives. Yet despite the lack of insects, the drone continued. The man was mystified. Oh, is the beekeeper made out of bees? He made to speak with the beekeeper, who lifted his hood to reveal a creature made entirely of bees. There it is. A mouth-shaped depression formed in the mass of insects which made of the thing's face. The depression moved as the creature spoke, but the drone was such that its words could not be understood. The man died at the moment, trying to understand what it was the beekeeper had said. Kind of horrific. Nothing more. Yes, you look familiar. Your mother named Yavanna. Where did we meet Yavanna from? Yes, but you and I no longer speak, just as I shall speak no more of her. Okay, clearly that was not well. Yavanna, where did we meet her? Yeah, the curator of the art gallery. Really, Yavanna seemed nice. What is her problem with Yavanna then? Okay, before we talk to the other girls, yeah, let's talk to Yavanna. No, we can't ask her about Yves. Okay. I believe she's blind by choice and not by circumstance. Yavanna nods. Your friend is quite correct, sir. I cannot see, but only because I do not wish to. In time, I will allow my vision to return, so that I can re-experience the contents of my Galleria with the benefit of new, fresh eyes. Okay, that is something. But yeah, we cannot ask her about her daughter.
Done.
Maybe ask Deionarra about the item. Okay, she is supposed to be a construct. No, okay. Yeah, so nothing unique with you. Okay, Nenny, your thing was that you're nice and kind of monitored everything. Kasai, not what you did. This one was about being mean. Mean, insulting, and all that. Okay, you're the Gorgon. Yeah, so you're about verbally describing details and all. Vivian, you're about sense. Echo, do you have anything to say about this? At this point, we're just kind of asking anyone. Yeah, Kasai, what were you offering? Just pleasant conversation, apparently. Dreams, okay, that's what you offered. Okay, that actually works out. I know, we gotta tell her about the dream that we just had. Okay, and that might have been useless. Don't have many dreams really. For a long time, I had none at all. There it is. The more nightmares than dreams, visions of a black barbed maze. A night hag named Ravel. Cassandra remained silent for some time. Oh, nightmares I see. That's a pity, it really is. Are you alright? You seem suddenly distraught. I'm fine. Just fine. Thank you though. Kasai smiles at you. What, did you specialize only in good dreams and not nightmares? Don't be shy, I've heard everything you know. Nothing will shock or surprise me. But you did seem quite surprised about Ravel. And the circles about that. Yeah, I already told you about our dream. The dream catcher. Yeah, the fall from grace and Nordrum have something to say. Marissa, you have anything new? No. Outer Town, what about you? No. Louise, what about you? Okay, he's very angry. Well, John, do you have anything to say? No. Okay, nothing with that. What about you? No, you're still in your invisible box. And the circle around about his murdered father.
All right. Done.
Yeah, you had your assistant here we never talked to. Downtrodden little man screams about the curiosity shop. He smells of onion. Quite pleasant. Please, sir, can I speak with you? I have work to do. Mistress would simply won't allow it. Sorry, sir, but I can't. Please leave me be before my mistress notices me talking to you.
How'd you even get a chance to take a breath when you're talking so much?
I stopped breathing the first time I saw you, fiendling.
All right.
Okay, so just that. I was gonna always ask about Mort. Just curiosity of him being a floating skull.
All right.
See about dreams and rabble. Well, he said he needs weapons to kill her. Maybe we could talk to Coke's Metal and see if we had commissioned something to kill Ravel.
Done.
Portal detected.
All right.
You was placed. What are you doing? Why do you make weapons? You make weapons for. Germany needs weapons. Yeah, about the multiverse and all that. Yeah, then breaching planes. So nope. Yeah, nothing about Ravel with you.
Portal detected.
I'm gone.
Alright, so who would know about Ravel then?
All right. I'm gone.
Okay, so not Sebastian.
I'm gone.
Okay, I'm gonna try the festhall again. No, nothing with that.
Done.
Also, what portal are we teleporting to in here? I mean, we never found a portal in this area.
All right.
This is crooked. Yeah, you talk about the Blood War.
I must confess that Nordum is perhaps the cutest little rogue Modron I've ever encountered.
Oh, there was that one teacher. Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was in the public sensoriums.
All right.
You didn't say anything last time. Maybe we can talk to her this time. Where is she? Not a big place. Shouldn't be. There she is. No, okay, then she's being all forgetful. Maybe the guy who wants her job can answer some questions. Yeah, Salabesh. It's your mage tutor, so no.
I'm gone.
Well, can't get any answers out of you. Candy, spells, places, no.
All right.
And I believe there were only generic NPCs in these rooms. Okay, we already had your lecture. So your lectures were the same.
Done.
Unfulfilled desire. Yeah, you drain desires. Okay, so yeah, I can't talk to you anymore. Okay, generic sensates. Yeah, and then this one was our room. Already got everything out of this one.
All right. All right. I'm gone.
Now, Kasai, you don't want to say anything more about Ravel? No, that's questions. Yeah, it seems distraught. But then we can't pursue that. He dreams about her. Oh, okay, we are locked out of that one conversation now. Okay, I guess that was only a one shot.
I'm gone.
Okay, same thing with this one. I take my shot of you. Okay, I'm very much at a loss. Oh. Maybe I'm just tired. But yeah, continue this tomorrow. Where... Yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow, where hopefully we'll figure out what is going on with this portal, as well as to how we're going to further proceed. Still though, good progress, even though we did get stuck here. But I do believe we have more or less completed everything we need to, except for figuring out what to do next. But yeah. Otherwise, we are more or less ready to proceed on to the next stage of things. So yeah, that is for tomorrow, figuring things out. Then day after, we'll be back to Rimworld. Then Saturday, more Total War Warhammer 3. So that being said, be sure to follow or subscribe to the channel, depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube. And if you don't find doing that, those are my social medias for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imre_W, IMRE_EE. This guy at Imre-WIMRE-EE. And if you don't feel like dealing with the social medias, I do try to stream every day about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes. And yeah, regardless of those weird times, well, weird start end times, Press Metal is more reliable when I'm here. Otherwise, yeah, I do try to stream between those times. Anyways. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happened to stop by the stream live, as well as thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all amused by today, and you have a good day or night, whichever you happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you, and goodbye.